So the Pelicans win the tip. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the three. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Now, here is Murphy. Goes back up. Here's Hayes. He can't get that one to fall. And Cleveland will come the other way. LeVert against Murphy. Allen, a screen on Murphy. LeVert kicks to Allen. Feeds it to Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thank you, David. Now here's McCollum. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. From deep. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Cavaliers making the shot. Hayes. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Pulls up. And the layup is good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Hayes throws it down.
Such an effective playmaker. You've got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Murphy can't hit. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. The Pelicans have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Cullen passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
There's Garland. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's McCollum. He's tightly guarded. Williamson, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley with the block. Garland against Jones. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Yep, that one goes.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Now here's McCollum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard. Oh!
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Usman comes in for Okoro. Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Here's Mitchell. The Pelicans make their last shot. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. He takes it in. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram.
The thing about Danny, he can swallow you up defensively. Love his aggressive style.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you? Oh!
Yes! Yes! I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at all-star games.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Wade outside. Traps in the tray. Wade's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Here's Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Really taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
Here's Ingram. Dishes to Daniels. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
They get it back. Mitchell outside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
I mean, in transition, Josh Richardson is fast with or without the ball in his possession.
Mitchell against Richardson, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Nance outside. Here's the pass to Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot.
Great use of the pump fake. Smart move by Valanciunas to get himself to the line.
The Pelicans have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Over Valanciunas. Mobley, a screen on Richardson. For three, Mitchell. Mobley misses.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Green against Ingram. Crafty move. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in.
I appreciate the versatility of Mitchell's game. He can get you a little of everything on the floor, not just a lot of points.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The 19-foot shot, once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them. Especially
if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram against Green. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Hits the three-point bomb. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 3 now for the Pelicans.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off the shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. It's deflected. Mitchell with it. Now defended by McCollum. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
When Donovan Mitchell gets fired up, you better watch out. We know he's capable of having a big night.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas, and he makes that one. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Back to Mitchell. It's tipped. Stolen by McCollum. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes it inside. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Mitchell with it. 1 second left, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell's vertical is insane. He gets off the ground with such ease for these throwdowns.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. 2 on the clock. That one falls. Garland's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Cleveland.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
They grabbed their own miss and finished off by Williamson.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
Kicks it out to Garland. From deep. And the three ball is good. Garland's got 6.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Pass to Williamson. Stolen by Garland. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
McCollum outside. No good on the triple.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Good D by Williamson. Pelicans trail by 4.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And that one hits back iron. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Murphy. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Down low for the tie. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Daniels, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Ingram in for McCollum. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 1. And they go to the intentional foul. New Orleans making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. And it's Green in for Karis LeVert. Timeout called, Cleveland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Drives to the hoop.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Ingram against Garland. The shot's good. Garland's got 8 points.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Ricky Rubio checked in for the Cavaliers. To the middle. Ingram outside. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Rubio, the pass to Mobley. Oh, jams it. Right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Plenty of space. Again, the Pelicans score.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
Mobley sets the pick for Rubio. with the drive. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 6. Inside, it's tipped. It's stolen by Wade. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the pass to Mobley. There's the feed to Green. Cleveland moving the ball around. Floats it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
Here's Ingram. Out to Nance. Over Wade. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Levert, also Mitchell out there, Okoro out there with Mobley, and it's Wade in at the 4 spot, and that's an intentional foul.
CJ McCollum. Second personal foul. First team foul.
To the paint, and stolen by Williamson.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Okoro shot is off. New Orleans leading by 4. McCollum outside. Stolen by Okoro. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Can't throw it down with one hand.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
It's McCollum with the drive. And no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Beating past the D. Once CJ decides to drive, he holds nothing back.
Mitchell dishes to Wade. It's blocked. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And here's McCollum to the inside. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
That's how you share the wealth. CJ sets up his teammate with a sweet pass.
Mitchell passes to Wade. Here's Mobley. Pelicans with the rebound. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Karis LeVert. Fires the 3. Here's Okoro. And thump. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review.
2 shots.
The previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Cullen passes it to Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Valanciunas against Garland.
2 minutes.
Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got 10 points in just the second half.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And the Pelicans miss again.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Nobody near Allen. And it's off from three-point range. Pelicans leading by 5. McCollum outside. Inside. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Garland against Jones. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Here's Ingram driving the lane.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
McCollum outside. Ingram outside. Over Mitchell. Stolen by Okoro. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Allen outside. Shoots a 3. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
A fearless competitor with a strong motor. You can trust Zion down the stretch.
Both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Here's Collins. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Brown against Hunter. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Inside, Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. But their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Bay outside. With the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Collins with a screen on Smart. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Capella. Horford with a steal. Outside, Brown. Horford with it. Unloads. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Young, the pass to Collins. The kick out to Young. Here's the 3. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Tatum. Up top Horford. Lots of room. That one a little long.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Young. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Here's Tatum going inside. Rebound, Trae Young for Atlanta. They've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Young. Banked it in off the glass. Young's got 7.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Horford. Horford, a screen on Bay. Back to Horford to stop the run. Buries the jump shot. Horford's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Pass to Collins. Horford with a steal. It's Smart on the wing. Guarded by Young. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Brown passes to Horford. It's stolen by Hunter. Now Young. He has 7. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Collins. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, a high degree of difficulty on that one. Collins, a supremely talented offensive player.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Hawks leading. Now here's Young. Bay with a screen on Smart. Young from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And so... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck. There's plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Hawks with possession here. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 2.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
Pass to Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoyed playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
Now here's Murray. Here's a Kongwu. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Horford, a screen on Griffin. A shot from the high post. That one rolls around and rims out.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
Smart outside. Horford, a screen on Murray. Smart for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And here's Bogdanovic. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's Bogdanovic. Down low, Fernando. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
For Atlanta, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Murray against Brown. Pass to Fernando, and stolen by Williams. On the break. There's Tatum with the three. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 7 points.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And some changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari comes in for Tatum, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Hauser. 1:56 left to play in the first half. Here's Bogdanović. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the middle. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
And Atlanta has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics. Brown against Murray. Out to the right wing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The growth of Murray continues to impress me, especially watching him dish it like that right there.
Outside for Brogdon. Outside, Brown. There's 45 seconds left in the half. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
41 seconds left in the second period. Murray against Brown. Murray with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Fernando. 4 on the clock. He shoots again. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fernando's got 6 in the quarter.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. The free throw drops for Williams. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Atlanta with it. They've led by as many as 14. Picked up by Okongwu. And Young, here we go. Bogdanović on the wing. He got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be...
The Celtics, 23.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Horford. He's checked in for Gallinari. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Sadiq Bey out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Now here's Williams. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Young, the pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Brown. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Clock at 6.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
Taylor Brown, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
The Hawks leading. Now Young. 10 points for him. Shoots over Brown. Williams grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Trae Young. And the Celtics also making a change. Smart's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's Hauser. Fires for 3. Collins with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Murray against Smart. Murray passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Smart outside. The kick to Tatum. Right side, Williams. And he makes it on the layup. Williams has got his first basket.
Look, it's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving, but it's becoming a staple. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Now here's Capella. 6 points for him. Williams grabs the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Tatum with it. Checked by Murray. And they go to the intentional foul. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Tatum with a screen. Horford for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Horford's got 9 points. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Now here's Collins. Shot clock at 5. Young inside. Defended by Smart. Young can't hit. Boston trailing. Here's Tatum. Finished off by Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
A minute 22 left in the third. Bey outside. To the left wing. Capella got a chance to get it off. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Collins against Tatum. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Capella. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, look at Collins staying one step ahead in transition, going all out to convert on the fast break.
Now here's Smart. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Williams. Back to Tatum. Williams a screen on Bay. Tatum passes to Williams.
Hey, yo, right here.
Leans from outside. That one rolls around and rims out. The third quarter comes to a close. Hawks ahead. They're up by 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Boston calls time here. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He encouraged them to get out in transition. He said, quote, that team can be tough to score on when they set up in the half court. Let's push the ball at every opportunity. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court right now for the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the 2-man game.
Murray against Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Both good from the line that time. And here's Brown. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks. And both free throws good for Brown. Here's Murray. Griffin left side. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Fernando. Williams defending. Fernando misses. Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Griffin. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich. Here's Hauser. So it'll be 2 free. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Smart's checked in for Boston. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Young. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Launches a three. Another score. His fifth make out of 10 tries.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
And Boston calls time here. Brown, he's checked in for Hauser.
Checking in for the Celtics.
Boston with the ball. Trailing by 2. Brown passes to Horford. Off target with the 3.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Smart against Young. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Brown against Hunter to the inside. Williams misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Young. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Tatum can't hit. The Hawks leading. Young inside, defended by Smart. Capella, the pass to Young. Five on the clock. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Some room here for Williams. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Offensive board. Here's Capella. Tries again. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're leading by 4. Minute 32 left in the game. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter here. Young against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Young inside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Tatum passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
For Atlanta, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Young against Smart. Capella, screen on Smart. Here's Young. And that one's long. They've been keeping things close.
And now have a chance to jump back on top, B.A.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Horford, screen on Hunter. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Murray. And here are the Hawks now. They've led by as many as 14. Kick to Hunter. From the wing. Oh, he nails it!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
He'll be the Nets off the tip. Here now is Dinwiddie. So the Nets starting five. They've got Cameron Johnson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. Claxton with the bucket. Now, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Boy, it's a huge boost when Jared Allen is making mid-range shots. That's going to make him even more dangerous. Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Nets. Nobody near Allen. Off the mark and a bad shot there. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to catch up with the Nets head coach. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you're open, Darius Garland will find you.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster. Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Joe Harris is checked in for Mikal Bridges. Harris against LeVert. Allen, a screen on Harris. A nice shot by LeVert.
Now, there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And it's sent back by Allen. Now, Garland. It's Allen on the wing. Wade from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the basket by Johnson.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Wade, a screen on Dinwiddie. Garland against Dinwiddie. Allen kicks to LeVert. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Watanabe's checked in for the Nets. From the inbound, stolen away. Fast break, here we go. Here's Harris, out to the wing. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Claxton with the bucket.
Excellent read by Finney-Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 6. And it's Wade in the corner. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen's shot is off.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Shoots it. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Claxton's got 10 points in the game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Garland, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Watanabe passes to Claxton. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And a new group in for the Nets. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Bridges, he's checked in for Joe Harris. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Curry against Rubio. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the dribble.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
A three from Simmons. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Seth Curry. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. O'Neal is out there with Simmons. And it's Watanabe in at the power forward position. Now, here's Mitchell after Ben Simmons' miss. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Brooklyn with the ball. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Ben Simmons has the basketball on a string. How about that move, folks? Look out.
Down low, here's Osman. It's tipped. They retain possession. Mobley. No good on the shot. Simmons with the defensive effort. Nets leading by 6. Curry dishes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
There's the pick. Over to the left wing. Here's Osman. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say, because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Simmons inside. Covered by Mitchell. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Well, because of his size, when he's on the interior with the ball in his hands, Ben Simmons is a problem.
Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in this league, Doris, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes, rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high-percentage 2-point looks.
Now here's Simmons. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Johnson outside. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The pass to Stevens. Shot to stop the run. To the middle. Here's Allen. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Murray finds Simmons. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Simmons got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Ben Simmons. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Stolen by Garland. And he dunks it down.
Well, Harris, LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
Nets leading by 11. Stolen by LeVert. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Garland, that's for 2. Three-pointer. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Here's Dinwiddie. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Watanabe's checked in for Cameron Johnson. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Bridges. And Okoro throws it down.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Garland against Dinwiddie. Wade sets the pick for Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
How fast off the floor is Darius Garland? Just showing you that tremendous leaping ability.
Dinwiddie passes to Watanabe. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Ben Simmons in this game. He's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Green. And it's Osman in at power forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet. Indoors, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Rubio outside, passes it to Mobley. Kicks it out to Rubio. Mitchell a screen on Harris. Mitchell outside. 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Pass to Harris. Johnson sets the screen for Harris. Pass to Claxton. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Uses both hands to slam it down.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Harris passes to Curry. Misses the layup. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Kicks it to Harris. Left side Curry. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Claxton. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Harris against Mitchell. Dishes it to Mobley. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harris passes to Johnson. O'Neal from long range. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And now it's a 10-point Brooklyn lead. Down low.
2 minutes.
In transition, here come the Nets. Johnson's got the ball. On the wing, Harris. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd quarter. From downtown, Mobley with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the basket by Rubio.
Boy, hard to shade Rubio defensively. He's always mixing up the moves, stays unpredictable.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
The pass to Finney-Smith. It's stolen by Green. Rubio against Bridges. Mobley is screened. To the inside. And stolen by Simmons. To the paint. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Mobley a screen on Bridges. Mobley misses. Brooklyn leading by 10. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Wade kicks to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Drops in the layup for 2. Garland's got 7 points.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
To the left side wing. Launches it. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. He's got 10.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Nets getting the fourth quarter going, you've got Mikal Bridges. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 spot. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, it's nice to see Ben Simmons catch a little rhythm offensively right here.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland looking it over. Takes a 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. And is going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Here's Finney Smith. No good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Feeds to Okoro. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
That's what you call a whatever-it-takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Here's Dinwiddie, and that'll be 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. Then for the Nets, Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thanks, David.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Nets leading by 6. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. It's good. Dinwiddie's got 4 this quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
O'Neal with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Here's Claxton. He feeds it to Johnson. And he lays it straight in. And now it's a 10-point Nets lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Mitchell. Before he launched that one from way outside.
How about the range from Mikal Bridges? Not intimidated by the extra distance.
Bridges against Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Down low, here's Mobley, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
that is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
O'Neal kicks to Bridges. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. This one for three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
For the three. To the inside. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter. The wide open look here for Garland. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brooklyn's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Offensive rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
For three, Mitchell. Cleveland gets it back. Outside Garland. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Johnson for three. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. He can't hit that time. And here are the Nets. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Now, here is O'Neal.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Here's Hauser. To the middle. Horford can't hit. Brown against Williamson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's McCollum. Inside, here's Murphy. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And here's Brown for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Here's New Orleans now. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Gallinari. Pass to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And Horford powers it home.
Credit to Horford for not panicking when the shot clock was winding down, just calmly releasing that one. Routine.
Here's McCollum. Now here's Williamson. Horford covering. Here's Murphy. Launches it. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brown. Soft touch off the glass.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. To the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Horford. Screen by Horford. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
New Orleans in the lead. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. On the wing, Jones. No good on the triple. Outside, Brown. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
And the Celtics in possession here. It's a 3-point game. Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Williams a screen on Jones to the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brown.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
1:10 left in the first. Here's McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Williams. And the layup is good. Williams has got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
for three, McCollum. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Brown passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
McCollum against Brown. Here's Murphy. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Boston trailing. Brown with it. Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Here's Hauser. From outside the arc. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
Start it. All right, fans, give it up for something entertainment.
Right side, Richardson. Over Brogdon. Fader on the way. No problem from Richardson as he finishes at the rim.
Well, he's allowed to get in there, and once he does, he's aggressive enough to play through contact.
And so...
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Brandon Ingram, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. Now here's Nance, down low. Here's Valanciunas, chalk up 2. There, and the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think ISBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. They will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on the defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Valanciunas finds Richardson. Valanciunas with a screen on Brogdon. Richardson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford. The first free throw is good.
So much inside of Josh Richardson that is yet to be tapped into. An athletic shooting guard who can play both ends of the floor. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
So it's Boston now. They trail by 7. Horford, a screen on Richardson. Brogdon. Nance pulls down the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
To the paint. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Nance. Here's Daniels, hounded by Tatum. Just 3 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. No good. A bit long that time. Tipped. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Out left to the wing. Richardson against Brogdon. From the arc. Hits the trifecta. Brogdon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ingram, the pass to Nance. And with the slam.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Now here's Ingram. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And look who's in the middle of all of that action. Of course, it's Valanciunas getting fouled and still getting that shot off.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, a big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Hauser. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass.
He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
There's 1:17 left in the second period. With the crossover. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And that one's good. Ingram.
And then Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Pass to Griffin. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Horford passes to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Ingram against Tatum. And that one's good. Ingram's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
Tatum's shot is good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Nance outside. From downtown. Boston with a rebound. It's stolen by Ingram. That shot off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half
of the play. 33. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. New Orleans in the lead. Griffin is out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Timeout called. The Celtics.
It's time for some t-shirts. Make some noise, fans.
Williams is checked in for Hauser.
For Celtics Entertainment. Give it up once again for your Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Murphy. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they're able to recover. Williamson with a screen on Gallinari. Murphy. The shot misses. And Boston going the other way now.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
First team foul.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Griffin. Back to Brown. Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Brown against Jones. And here's Griffin outside to the inside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Brown against McCollum. Williamson for three. Griffin pulls down the board. Boston trailing. And here is Williams. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Murphy. Williams grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
No good that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Timeout called, the Celtics.
Celtics. All right, fans, give it up for something entertainment.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Griffin. Hauser comes in for Williams. And it's Tatum in for Brown. Now here's Richardson. Nance outside. The three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. To the middle. Nice D from Nance. The Pelicans have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Tatum passes to Horford. Williams on the wing, inside, tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. New Orleans has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Richardson with a screen on Tatum. And there's Richards on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th assist in this one.
Awesome seeing Richardson get a little tricky with the ball. Some fancy moves there.
Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. Williams with the screen. And Tatum, here we go. And then Tatum slams it in.
Get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Rebounded by Ingram.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
54 seconds left in the third. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. Richardson against Brown. Horford, a screen on Richardson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Big Al wasting no time there. Nice looking shot.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Ingram against Tatum. Valanciunas sets a screen. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Pelicans on top. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in a 2-guard. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Well, the Celtics shooting at a very efficient 67%. Jones against Brown. Now Horford. Down low. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Williamson. Now the Pelicans in transition. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. McCollum outside. To the left side wing. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Screen by Horford. And Brown is good for 3.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Williamson.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Yeah, I dare a man to take the charge on Zion Williamson. Everybody getting out of the way.
Williams a screen on Jones. Brown passes to Gallinari. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Tatum, he's checked in for Hauser. And so he hits both. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. McCollum against Brown. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. The shot, no good. Nice D from Horford. Boston trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Brown against Jones. Brown passes to Williams. And rejected. And he recovers it. Brown inside, working on Jones. Williams finds Brown. Jones with some nice D. Well, New Orleans shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown with the steal. And now we've got an intentional foul. New Orleans making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Horford, a screen on Jones. Brown can't hit.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And it's Williams.
Yes, sir!
Wow!
And can you imagine a coach saying, hey, get in front of Zion? No thanks.
Ingram against Tatum. To the paint. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now Jones. McCollum outside. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Knocks it loose. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 8. 1:27 left in the game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He stressed to his guys the importance of coming through in the clutch here, saying, quote, "This is our time, not theirs. It's ours. We've got to go out and take this because we have worked hard for this win. Finish the job."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Inside. Williamson outside. Up top, McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Brown with the block. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Brown. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
McCollum against Brown. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. To the wing on the left. Poke loose. And stolen by Brown.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Valanciunas. There's the 3. That one is off.
A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. Bogdanovich out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Griffin in at the small forward. 4 on the shot clock. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Kept alive by Atlanta. Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Nets.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Dinwiddie outside. And stolen by Murray. There's the dish to Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. It's deflected. Bridges outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Hawks now. It's a 3-point game. Rebounded by Capella.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Bridges.
Hey, right there.
Murray with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Okongwu. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Brooklyn with the ball. Harris draws the double. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie against Murray. Here's Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And they double up Murray to the wing right side. Capella finds Griffin. He takes it in. Got a piece of it. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. The shot, no good. The Hawks trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Whether wide open or with a man right up in his face, Bogdanovich shows nice touch with the 3 ball. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Now here is Harris. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Capella with a screen on Dinwiddie. Pulls up on the wing. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Now here's Griffin. From deep 3-point range. Offensive rebound. It's stolen. Bogdanovich against Harris. Here's Claxton, and Capella sends it back.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Murray gets to Capella. And the pass to Okongwu. Deflects the pass. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Murray finds Bogdanovic. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. And the shot is long. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. And so the first quarter is in the books. Nets lead by 4. 2K Sports.
Please give a big round of applause for your next U10 team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Nets.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And they're also doing everything they can to make things difficult for the opposition, coming away with steals and playing some really strong defense.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Young is out there with Bay. And it's Fernando in at the center position.
And at 6'10", a player like Simmons, to handle the ball the way he does, that's just unfair.
Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite-level company.
Young against Bridges. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Young pass to Fernando, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
Passes it to Fernando. Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is what Young is known for. A lights-out perimeter shooter with a lightning-quick release.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Young taking his time here. Pass to Fernando. Over Simmons. Offensive rebound. Bay. Pass to Hunter. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Nets. Bridges outside. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Young. It's not going to go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Simmons. Fernando pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 4. Young finds Hunter. Back to Young. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Edmund Sumner comes in for Seth Curry. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. 1:51 left to play here in the half. Collins, a screen on Bridges. Young pass to Collins. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Collins.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Here's Watanabe. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Bay with a screen on Bridges. The pass to Bay. 1:12 left in the first half of basketball. Now, here's Bridges. He has 5. Here's Watanabe. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Collins, a screen on Bridges. Young pass to Okongwu. Young against Bridges. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Sumner kicks to Bridges over Young. Bridges misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Off the inbound pass. Bay, no good. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
For the Nets. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for John Collins. And Murray's subbed in for Young. Dinwiddie against Murray. Dinwiddie dishes to Curry. Simmons left side. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the... All right, thank you, David. Folks.
26. The Hawks. 20.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
They've got Cameron Johnson. Also O'Neal out there. And it's Dinwiddie in at point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Johnson against Murray. To the wing on the left. Capella, the pass to Bogdanovic. Clock is at 3. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. And he gets it back. Back to Capella. To the left wing. Now, here's Okongwu. He's covered closely. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Capella.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovic has got 6 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And with Bogdanovic, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Johnson with a screen on Murray. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. No good with the triple. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Harris outside. Inside, here's Claxton. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Atlanta making a switch here. Dave's checked in. The Hawks trail by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Bay with a screen on Dinwiddie. And they double up Murray. Capella kicks to Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
He's not asked to be a playmaker often, but when he does, he's able. Saddiq Bey, beautiful pass.
Dinwiddie attacking. Harris looking it over. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Bogdanovich against Harris. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Bogdanovich.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Collins comes in for Bogdanovich. Hunter's checked in for Griffin. Young is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And there you see the basketball IQ Bridges has. Natural court sense. He knows exactly where to be.
The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Young. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. Clock at 6. Passes it to Young. For 3. That shot off. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Here's Curry. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Young's running. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, good things happen. Love the initiative.
So he gets them both. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Nets leading by 4. Curry with it. Pass to Simmons. Driving inside. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Nets. They lead by 4. Live from Brooklyn, New York. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Atlanta, on-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Saddiq Bey is out there with Trae Young. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Young passes to Fernando. Bridges against Young. The rebound by the Nets.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Basket good.
And tonight belongs to Simmons. When he's looking for his shot, Big Ben is a problem.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Changes for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Seth Curry. Atlanta also making some changes here. Clint Capella comes in for Bruno Fernando. And Murray subbed in for Bay. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He told them to stick with it. He said, this game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise. Devin, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Dinwiddie with it, and guarded by Capella. And he banks in the layup.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Collins setting the pick for Murray. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
Here's Bridges, down low, Claxton. Good work defensively by Capella. Atlanta's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Young from outside. Collins kicks to Capella. And it's all evened up.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
Timeout called, the Nets. Simmons checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And a change for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Simmons against Hunter. No good from Simmons. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Murray dishes to Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Driving in, and there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray looking around. To the middle. Here's Capella. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Simmons passes to Claxton. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Bridges against Young. To take the lead. Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Kicks it out to Johnson. The offensive rebound.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Capella. Murray outside. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks. Bridges against Murray. Bridges passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. From deep. Yes! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Young inside. Defended by Bridges. Young outside. Kicks to Murray. Dinwiddie with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And foul on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the previous play is what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Atlanta making some changes. Bay comes in for Okongwu. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Dinwiddie against Murray. Bogdanovich with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Capella. Yes!
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
In the corner, Simmons with it. Johnson with a screen on Hunter. Here's Bridges. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here now is Dinwiddie. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Saddiq Bey is out there with Hunter, and it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now Young, and he drives in, and he gets it to go. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. And Simmons drops them both.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Murray outside. Drives to the hoop. Here's Capella to the right side. Okongwu kicks to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Murray, no good. The Nets with the lead. Johnson with it. Outguarded by Murray. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Johnson, the pass to Claxton.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Young. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. To the inside, and stolen by Murray. And Young, here we go. It's good!
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Simmons can't get it to go. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Capella sets a screen for Young. Nails the triple.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Young outside. And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Young is fantastic at taking initiative, especially when the game is on the line. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 guard.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Now here's Garland. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Now McCollum. Pass to Hayes. From deep. Knocks it down from distance.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. The shot no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Down low. Here's Hayes. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Hayes has got 5 points.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Allen a screen. Outside Garland. From beyond the arc and then some.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McCollum outside. Hayes with a screen. Shot's good by McCollum.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Garland. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The free throw drops for McCollum.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Garland for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Goes up from the top of the key. Back to Garland. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Hayes finds McCollum. Six on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
You know, throughout Karis LeVert's career, he's battled an array of injuries.
Well, it's inspiring that he's still here. Despite all the setbacks, he's still making an impact, wanting to prove that he belongs.
5 to shoot. Here's Murphy. Here he goes. That shot missing. And it's Cleveland the other way. Left side, Garland. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Takes a 3. LeVert passes to Garland. Shot clock at 5. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Hayes. The free throw drops for McCollum for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Stevens comes in for Evan Mobley. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. That one falls.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Here's LeVert. Here's Allen. Pass to Stevens. To the middle. Another shot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
LeVert passes to Allen. Cleveland gets it back. Fades away. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. Punting for up. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
So for New Orleans right now, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Josh Richardson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the 3. Now here's Richardson. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. A perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
From deep, Mitchell. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
Look, no matter where Josh Richardson goes, his shooting ability follows. Lots of destinations in his young career, but it hasn't seemed to faze him. That's called being a professional.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. You know, Josh Richardson, he really knows how to score, Richard.
Oh, that's definitely a role player you'd love to have. He shoots the 3 ball, plays tough inside. He can even facilitate a little bit. He's got tons of playing time under his belt.
Left side, Mitchell. The 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
On the wing, Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's New Orleans now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. And Nance with the slam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. LeVert's checked in for Green. And Garland is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And Okoro gets it to go.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Ingram with the ball. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Stevens is checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Pelicans. Hernan Gomez is checked in.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside Garland. Here's Stevens. Out to Garland. Fires the three. Rebounded by New Orleans.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
From deep three-point range. He's off on that one. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Wade, he's checked in for Stevens.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Team Wade.
The Cavaliers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Garland for three. Rebounded by Daniels.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Out to Garland. Jacks up a three.
Get there.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Richardson, and he goes in for the dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Osman comes in for Okoro. Green's checked in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. On the wing, Green. 16 seconds left in the second. The three is up. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Nance. Wade, that's good. Nance left side. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Mobley. Then there's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor.
That is powerful.
Yes!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Wade. Three-pointer. Stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His first.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Second free throw, no good. This Cav squad is struggling. Pass to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 9 points.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Williamson outside for three. And the Pelicans get it back. Hayes finds Williamson. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. Mobley grabs the board. Well, Cleveland's shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Garland for three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie. Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. New Orleans making some changes. Garland for three. Nails it from three. He's got 15.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Ingram into the lane. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Cleveland has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Fast break, Cleveland. And Mobley throws it down.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. That free throw, good from Ingram. Here's Garland. He's got 15. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. LeVert outside. Pass to Osman. Now here's Garland. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Garland's got 11 in the second half.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And an intentional foul right there. That free throw, good from Ingram. A different look for Cleveland. Stevens is checked in for Okoro, and Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Cleveland has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Here's Ingram. Good D by Mobley. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 8-point game. Here's Mitchell. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans. And here are the Pelicans now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Ingram, pass to Richardson. Inside, here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Inside. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Stevens. Mitchell drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
And here's Ingram. That'll count. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Pelicans. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Larry Nance, Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. On defense, the Pelicans. They lead by 7. Here's Mitchell. And there's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Buries it from 3. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Allen with a screen on McCollum. Here's Mitchell. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Osman to the inside. Mitchell up and in on the layup.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
McCollum against Mitchell. They get it again. Hayes, 2 points. That one goes.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Stevens. Okoro comes in for Osman. And Garland is subbed in for LeVert. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy, and the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Garland. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Garland's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Right side, Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Allen can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Williamson, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Murphy. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Mobley. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
McCollum on the left side. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Mitchell misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum, and the Pelicans call time here. They lead by 7. 1:02 left in the fourth. .102 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Garland for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, everyone. That was your run. Your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable. And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Garland for 3. Here's Mobley. Yeah!
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Greg, hope these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Sadiq Bey is out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. Young passes to Bey. Capella sets a screen for Bey. Passes to Capella. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Williams. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
And here's Young from the arc. That one doesn't go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Smart kicks to Tatum. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
It's stolen by Capella.
Great D there. Just quick hands on that one.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. That hadn't been done in 49 years.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Williams kicks to Tatum. Going inside, and Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Capella sends a screen for Bey. To the paint. Here's Collins. Capella, the pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Collins, a screen on Smart. Young for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And, man, he makes shooting threes look effortless. Young's quick release from distance is especially lethal.
Back to Tatum. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Smart goes in. Good work there as it goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Young, good.
And the thing about Young's jumper, it's almost intimidating. And that unlocks so many other options for him.
And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Second team foul.
1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Young looking around. Rebound by Williams.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And David Aldridge spoke with Quinn Snyder. David?
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Atlanta making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Boston leading by 3. Shot clock at 6. Tatum against Hunter. and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
Collins setting the pick for Murray. Shoots it up. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Inside, it's deflected. Now here's Murray. Pass to Bay. Murray outside. Pass to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, Smart. Williams a screen on Murray. Smart dishes to Williams. Good work defensively by Capella.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Murray the pass to Collins. He kicks it to Capella. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Celtics lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Griffin. Jaylen Brown out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Horford. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
From the stripe. And Boston with the rebound. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Atlanta ball.
The Hawks leading. Driving to the basket. And it's Murray with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Murray, the pass to Fernando. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Fernando's got his first basket.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Griffin a screen on Bogdanovich. Brogdon finds Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Oh, Blake Griffin at one time the best athlete in the league, showing off his skills athletically again. I love it.
The Hawks have shot just one free throw earlier, 1-for-1 in the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And so Murray nails both of them. Celtics trail by 3. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Outside Griffin. Now the pass to Horford. Knocked away. Shot clock at 5. Brown the pass to Horford. And they go to the intentional foul. Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Robert Williams. Boston, timeout.
Celtics making a switch here.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Brown against Murray. To the middle. Bogdanovich passes to Fernando. Al Horford with the rebound. Boston trailing. Tatum down low. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the basket by Hauser.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Fernando can't get it to go. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Brown against Griffin. Brown, good.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games. For Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player. Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Griffin kicks to Murray. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. He dishes it to Okongwu. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Right side Horford. He feeds it to Tatum. Back to Horford. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. That shot no good. Griffin with some nice D. Here's Okongwu. Again, the Hawks good for 2. Horford with it. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Atlanta up by 2. And now, all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Sadiq Bey is out there with Trey Young. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Smart dishes to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
Bay with a screen on Smart. Young for three. Another three for Atlanta.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Smart passes to Williams, and the Celtics can't hang on to the ball. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin comes in for Al Horford, and it's Gallinari in for Tatum. The Hawks leading by 8. Young way outside. Another three for Atlanta.
Easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Feeds it to Williams. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got 8 points.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Pass to Bay. Fires from deep. Another three for Atlanta.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Back to Williams. Sinks that one from the post. And that's 10 points for Rob Williams.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Young finds Bay. The kick out to Young. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford is checked in for Griffin. And it's Jason Tatum in for Gallinari. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Smart.
Give some love once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Brown right side. The feed now to Williams. It's good. He's got 12.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Brown against Murray. Again, the Hawks score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Williams. Murray against Brown. Outside, Bogdanovich. Griffin sets the screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Fernando. 5 on the clock. Let's go. The rebound by the Celtics. 1:10 left to play in the third. Horford finds Tatum. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
He is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. The Hawks leading by 6. Murray surveying the D. Bogdanovich wide open. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the inside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Griffin. Brown wide open, he fires. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And now just a 3-point Hawks lead. Murray against Brown. In the corner, it's Capella. Dish now to Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Outside Tatum with the drive, count the basket and the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
5 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Young from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out at the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the two-guard position. That's the Boston Five. Here's Brown. Atlanta with the rebound. And here's Young. Down low and stolen by Horford. Here's Tatum driving the lane.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Hawks?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Young pass to Hunter. And foul on the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Molinari, he's checked in for the Celtics. The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Celtics trail by 4. Up top, Brown. He's covered by Murray. And stolen by Okongwu. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Young against Brown. Young outside, 6 to shoot. Hunter with a screen on Brown. Young from outside, looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Brown the pass to Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. Williams has a screen for Horford. That shot off, so Atlanta will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Gallinari against Young. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Young. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead. Tatum looking around. Williams a screen on Hunter. To halt the run. Boston, no good that time either. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Shoots from the elbow. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And from this range, Young is automatic. Let him shoot, and he'll knock those down.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
A minute 50 left here in the fourth quarter. Young finds Hunter. It's blocked, and they recover it. Back to Young. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Capella with the bucket.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Tatum against Hunter. Tatum passes to Williams. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gallinari attacking. This is to Williams. No good. Good work defensively by Capella. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Inside. Hunter on the wing. Gallinari covering. They get it back. Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Hawks.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Trae Young.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Williams with the steal. And
A great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Okoro, then it's Jared Allen, and it's Wade in at the 4. Out of bounds, it'll be Cleveland ball. Harris is checked in for Bridges.
For your next.
And here comes Cleveland. Garland for 3. From deep. The shot won't fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Harris down low. He's checked by LeVert. Harris against LeVert. Harris outside. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 4. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
Outside Johnson. Here's Claxton. Allen defending. Here's Dinwiddie. Rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Look, I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Dinwiddie outside. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Allen finds Garland. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. It's Finney Smith with the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Dinwiddie against Garland. Three-pointer. Again, Garland missing.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
From deep, Johnson gets stolen by Garland. Let's go with a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Finney Smith. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First one falls for him. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. The Cavs trailing. Right side Mitchell. It's tipped. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Rubio passes to Mitchell to end the run. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Simmons. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Rubio against Curry. From deep, Mitchell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Here's Simmons. And the layup is good off the glass. Simmons has got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Outside Curry. Down low. Here's Simmons. Second shot opportunity. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Mitchell, no good on the buzzer. Beater. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Net. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets? The Nets with a lead. On the court right now for Cleveland. We've got Jetty Osman, Donovan Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Danny Green, and it's Mobley in at the center spot. Here's Bridges, and he drives in, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Here's Rubio. Banked it in off the glass.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Curry with it, now guarded by Mobley. Curry with it, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And Bridges, here we go. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And it's Brooklyn ball. 6-point lead. Mobley grabs the board. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Curry against Mitchell. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Claxton. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Rubio with the ball. He's against O'Neal. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Curry goes in. Reverses over Mobley. That one a little long. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Johnson against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Johnson. The 3 from Mitchell, and Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
The kick out to Johnson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dinwiddie. Brooklyn making some changes. Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And Finney-Smith subbed in for O'Neal. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Garland against Dinwiddie. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Bridges against LeVert. Pass to Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons has got 8 points.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Allen with it. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Out to Bridges. The 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Garland, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Simmons. O'Neal comes in for Finney-Smith. And Harris is subbed in for Bridges. And Dinwiddie, here we go. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Right side, Garland. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Here's Claxton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Screen by Claxton. No one near him. No good. Tie game in Brooklyn. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Ben Simmons.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
They've got Royce O'Neal, Yuta Watanabe out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie against Mitchell. Six to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Osman, no good. The Nets with the lead. Count it, and the foul. It's on Ricky Rubio.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Bridges comes in for Harris. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. The Cavaliers shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Double team on Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Curry finds Simmons. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. The 3 from Mitchell. No good on the shot. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history, but his road to the NBA was no red carpet grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Allen with a screen on Curry. Garland against Curry. 4-3. And Darius Garland, good for 3. Garland's got 6.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Brooklyn making some changes. Harris is checked in for Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. Cleveland is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Dinwiddie against Garland. Down low. Here's LeVert, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Cleveland calls timeout.
Timeout. Start it. Who wants to teach you right about now? That's right, fans. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you. Let's hear it for the Brooklyn Nets.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Hey, get out there.
Garland against Dinwiddie. There's a screen for the lead. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. It's Finney-Smith with the drive. Pass to Claxton. Takes the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Blocked! And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Finney-Smith. No good there. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. Garland against Harris. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Driving to the basket and finished off by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Here's Dinwiddie, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers. Free throw dropped for Johnson.
When Cam Johnson went 11th overall in the 2019 draft, most draft experts were shocked, slating him to go late in the first. But Cam's proven those pundits wrong.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Pass to Claxton. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Harris. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Brooklyn trailing. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Watanabe. Fires for three. He buries it from three. Watanabe's got 6.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Here's Mitchell. And he can't jam it through. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Nets, up 1. And don't go away. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Cavaliers, Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. Then there's Jetty Osman. And it's Green in at the 3. Here's Sumner. Inside, Claxton. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And Mobley throws it down. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Claxton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Mobley up top, on the take. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bridges against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. From deep, Mobley. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 3-pointer, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so they foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Okoro. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this." Guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
From deep three-point range. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. Simmons against LeVert. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Garland against Bridges. Mobley, right side. To the left wing. And stolen by Bridges. Now here's Simmons. He's closely guarded. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Previous play is in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Allen.
1 minute to play. Fourth quarter.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
Here's Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. Dinwiddie against Garland. Here's Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. Allen with a screen on Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Allen can't get it to go.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Allen with a screen on Bridges. And stolen by Simmons. Releases. And slam dunk by Simmons.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, we can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Pass to Allen, and stolen by Simmons. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And they double up Simmons. Six on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. The shot comes out. Outside Garland to halt the run.
tip-off goes to New Orleans. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 2.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here is Murphy. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Here's Brown. Here's Hauser. Over in the corner, Williams. 5 to shoot. The shot misses. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Now McCollum to the inside. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Now McCollum after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Here's Murphy. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Murphy's got 5 now.
Such a luxury to have McCollum be able to play both guard spots. So not just a scorer, solid passer too. About 3 assists for his career.
New Orleans has come out of the gates quickly. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Hayes finds McCollum. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Jones the pass to Williamson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And right now they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Brown, good.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Murphy. Gallinari with the rebound. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Hayes. Over Williams. Hayes, no good. Celtics trail by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. He told me they have to lean on their postgame tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's McCollum. Following the basket by Robert Williams. And Murphy kicks to Williamson. Pass to Murphy. Outside, Jones. There's the triple. Rebound, Boston. 1:41 left to play in the first.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Brown finds Horford. Now, here is Gallinari. Murphy with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Here's Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Brown inside, working on Williamson, and it's Brown missing. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's Hayes in the corner. Pass to Murphy. New Orleans moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Gallinari against McCollum. Taken away by Williams. Gallinari surveying the D. Horford against Williamson. Williams sets a screen for Horford. Passes it to Hauser. The three. They get the rebound. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Williams. Griffin is out there with Horford. Then there's Smart, and it's Tatum in at the point. Griffin a screen on Richardson. Richardson against Smart. Tatum passes to Griffin. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Blake Griffin is still very, very strong, and that solid foundation and base is helping him on the inside.
And that one is good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Griffin kicks to Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
And the pass to Valanciunas. Trains it from beyond the arc. Valanciunas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ingram passes to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
Celtics trail by 4. Tatum kicks to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Richardson gets a wide open look. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Now, Josh Richardson, a 3-and-D guy, and that 3 comes first, so he's going to let it rip.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Tatum looking around. Sweet move, and the dunk by Tatum.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often we hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Out to Ingram. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Celtics ball.
.104 left in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. Outside Horford. Back to Tatum.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Smart. Williams passes to Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Williams. Clock at 4. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
And Williams drops them both. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And it's a screen on Tatum. Pass to Valanciunas. Stolen by Smart. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Griffin. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Richardson with it. He has 7. And here's Daniels. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
24.
All right, fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Al Horford. Jones, the pass to McCollum. He kicks it to Murphy. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Brown, the pass to Griffin. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. New Orleans in the lead. Now here's Williamson. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hayes with the screen from McCollum. Here's the 3.
And what about the hustle from Brown on D? Just not giving his man any room to feel comfortable.
And the action on hold is... It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, #1. Everything else comes after that.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Hayes kicks to Murphy. Back to Hayes. Pass to Murphy. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Gallinari. And taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together. It's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Offensive rebound. Williams dishes to Brown. Williams a screen on Jones. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. Williamson.
Okay. Well, a big part of running in the fast break is to do it with purpose. And Zion had a purpose to score. He got the ball and finished.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And then for Boston, Al Horford is checked in for Griffin. Marcus Smart comes in for Gallinari. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Ingram against Tatum. Nance outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Smart finds Horford. Passes it to Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Richardson against Smart. Left side, Horford. Just 4 to shoot. And finished off by Horford.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
New Orleans leading by 3. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
And Williams throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the paint. They get a hand on it. Taken away by Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
Nance outside, into the lane. Out to the wing. Nance a screen on Tatum. Just 3 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Nance, no good. For the lead, a nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 1 now for Boston.
What tenacity from Tatum, rushing off the contact and finding a way to his shot.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. New Orleans making a switch here. 8 seconds left in the third. The 3. Unable to get that one. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Celtics lead by 1. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. On the floor for... Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Jason Tatum is out there with Smart, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Substitution for your Pelicans. Jackson Hayes. Trey Murphy.
The Celtics making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He knows this has been a hard-fought game. He wanted his guys to just... sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And there's the bucket from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 1.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
Ingram. And there's the drive. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Here's Tatum, and Jones sends it back. It's Ingram on the wing. Gallinari recovering, and now we've got the intentional foul. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And a change for the Celtics. Brown's checked in. If he passes to Valanciunas. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Brown kicks to Horford. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Murphy. And that's an intentional foul. Richardson, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Screen by Valanciunas. Richardson the pass to Valanciunas. Off target from the wing.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Tatum against Jones. Shot clock at 5. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Here's Williamson. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Tatum down low. Defended by Jones. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Brown kicks to Tatum. Offensive rebound in the corner. Horford with it. Williams sets a screen for Horford. The dish to Williams. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. The Pelicans have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Ingram passes to Richardson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. It's stolen by Valanciunas. We've got 1:28 left in the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And finished off by Williamson.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
Boston trailing. Here's Tatum. Kicks to Horford. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Well, the game is tight. It really helps having a player like Horford who rises to the occasion of leading a late-game charge.
The pass to Valanciunas. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Outside, Horford. Back to Brown. Horford with the screen on Jones.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Valanciunas. Good D by Williams. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Six seconds left in the fourth. Now Tatum.
It'll be the Nets off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one. And Claxton gets the bucket.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Now here's Murray. And the layup falls.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Murray, no good. Bridges with it. Checked by Murray. Bridges against Murray. Bridges misses. And now just over a minute played here in the first. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Capella. Shot clock at 6. Claxton with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Johnson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the slam dunk by Capella. The Nets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. To the paint. And Claxton gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Bogdanovich. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie. And here's Hunter for 3. On target from range.
Good ball handler and passer. You love to see Hunter on the finishing end of these plays.
Pass to Claxton. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Driving inside. Blocked! Curry against Murray. Screen by Claxton. Here's Curry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Now here's Curry. Screen by Claxton. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Now here's Young to the wing, right side. Five to shoot. Griffin, a screen on Bridges, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Simmons is checked in for Claxton. .127 left now in the first quarter. Young way outside. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Watanabe. To the inside. Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Young misses. The Nets have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Watanabe. The 3-ball. Fernando grabs the miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
The kick out to Griffin. Young from long range. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They lead by 7. For 3, Bridges knocks down the long J.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Here's Young. Can they get it? And so it's the Brooklyn Nets earning this break in the action. Up 10. Great. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Yuta Watanabe out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Mills in at the 1.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
I think it did a little bit, but, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Now here's Bay. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Bridges against Young. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
It's time for teasers.
The Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Dinwiddie against Young. There's a screen by Johnson. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Drills it from deep. Dinwiddie's got 5.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Young. It's deflected. Hunter passes to Bay. 5 on the clock. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And here's Hunter for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. He's got 6. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Well, when you play as hard as Collins does, you're going to get to the foul line.
Atlanta making some changes here. Bogdanovich comes in for Bay. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie. Claxton down low. Defended by Murray. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Harris. Outside Johnson. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Harris misses. The Hawks have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Now here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
The kick out to Johnson. Back to Curry. Right side Johnson. Here's Claxton, defended by Murray. Claxton down low. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Curry. And a two-handed jam!
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Now Murray. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And the Nets making a change here. A minute 6 left in the first half. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Young against Dinwiddie. Young, the pass to Griffin. Driving to the basket, and Griffin slams it in.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Hawks. And a change for the Nets. O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Now here's Young. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Fernando. Simmons defending. The shot no good. Out to Harris. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Here's Young. It's good! It's good! And so it's Brooklyn. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And the Hawks shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Up top, Mills, defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Watanabe, drops in the layup for 2. And the Nets lead by 20.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella!
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Bogdanovich against Mills. Screen by Claxton. Mills attacking. Pass to O'Neal. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Bogdanovich from long range. Drops in the three. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter. Mills against Capella. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Perfect vision. Mills getting quicker these days at spotting the open man.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Murray for three. No luck on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And he commits the intentional foul. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Harris is checked in for Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in for Mills. And Griffin slams it in.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Launches it. Stolen by Young. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. Finney Smith checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Harris. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score. With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Now here's Young. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Collins with a screen on Bridges. There's Young with the three. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Smithy, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Johnson with a bucket.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
The Hawks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Griffin outside. Collins a screen. There's the triple. And it's Griffin with the three. Griffin's got 9 points.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Pass to Finney Smith. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Murray. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Now here's Curry. Pass to Claxton. Wide open look. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. The Hawks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Bay with a screen on Curry. Murray from outside. Pure from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Watanabe. 1 second left. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And here at the end of the third, it's a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for the Nets, we've got Joe Harris, Yuta Watanabe out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's O'Neal in at small forward. Outside Hunter. Shoots. Another one falls for Atlanta.
A solid shooter, and DeAndre Hunter with confidence taking these shots.
Curry. And no good. Excellent D there from Capella. Bay passes to Capella. Collins outside. Pass to Murray. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harris drives in. Over Bay. Nails the baby hook.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's Murray. Here's the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Curry against Murray. Down low. Here's Claxton, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Curry. Here's Watanabe. Inside. And he gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 16.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Curry against Murray. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Shoots. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Murray. The Hawks shooting at about 44% so far. Young against Bridges. Screen by Capella. There's Young with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Stolen by Collins. Bridges against Young.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Capella, screen on Bridges. Young from long range. Kept alive by Atlanta. Bay outside. Pass to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Young against Bridges. And Young is good for 3. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Nets.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And the Hawks with possession here after the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Bay. Back to Capella. And he banks in the layup.
Beautiful work inside. Capella putting his hard hat on and going to work.
Dinwiddie finds Simmons. And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The lead now in single digits.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Now here's Bridges. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Three-pointer, no good. Outside Young. The three. That shot, no good.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Look at Cleveland's starting group. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Allen in at the center position. Jones against Garland. Allen, a screen on Jones. Garland finds Allen. Good on the shot.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And doors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. He's with it. Garland picks him up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not. Exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here is Murphy. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hayes. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now, here's Okoro. Defense right on him. That one, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. Drills it from outside.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Garland against Jones. Outside Garland. Passes away. Fires the 3. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans leading by 5. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Williamson. Off target from outside.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. McCollum outside. Williamson, the screen. There's the 3. C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got 6.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now McCollum, after Darius Garland missing on that last 3-pointer. He's in the post. Wade is covering, and the shot goes in.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. And the basket by Wade.
Here is is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
That's tipped, and they get it back. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Garland with it. No points in the game yet for him. A 3-ball. Wade dishes to Garland. Back to Wade. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Good if it goes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
You've got Brandon Ingram. Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Richardson gets a wide open look. And another 3 for New Orleans. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And now here comes Daniels, leading the break. Richardson, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 15. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight. And like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Here's Mitchell. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. And Allen slams it in.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Ingram with the steal. New Orleans moving the ball around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Guys, what you love about Josh Richardson, he can stretch you out with his shooting ability. He can guard multiple positions. And you know every night you're going to get great effort.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. The long distance 3 is buried.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Slam dunk by Ingram.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. For 3, Mitchell. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here's Richardson outside. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Richardson's got 8 points in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, they're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now, here's Valanciunas. That one's not going to go. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 19-point game. That one's off, still out of sync.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Three-pointer, Daniels. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Oh, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Now Mitchell. Outside, Green. 1:02 left now here in the second. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here we go.
You get the sense that a little bit of pressure makes Donovan Mitchell elevate his game. Under duress, the shot clock, no problem.
Ingram fires from way outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And here is Mitchell. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high percentage three-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities like this.
Valanciunas passes to Richardson. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three.
Boy, you love the urgency from...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
19.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now, let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Cleveland. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Stevens in at the power forward position. Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out a pick and roll.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Out left to the wing. He's in the post. He dishes it to Williamson. And here's Murphy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's how you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
McCollum with the ball. Guarded now by a... That is just nasty.
The athleticism on that man.
Nice.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass. McCollum's got 8 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
So here's Murphy. Jared Allen making his last shot. To the inside. Stolen by Allen. McCollum against Mobley. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Now Ingram, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. With the shot. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And then Allen slams it in.
Well, Darius Garland showing good vision and making good decisions. Exactly what you need from your point guard.
Valanciunas with a screen on LeVert. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Now, here's Richardson. He's got 10. Nance outside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Nance has got his first 2 points.
Well, Larry Nance, because of the athleticism and the burst off his feet, is incredible on the interior. Look out.
The wide open look here for Garland. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Richardson outside from downtown. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Down low, it's stolen by Valanciunas. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Isaac Okoro. Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Here's Daniels, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Mitchell with it. Now Valanciunas defending.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Ingram against Mitchell. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Mobley. Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Mitchell looking it over. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pelicans leading by 21. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. To the middle, here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a leap by Williamson.
aggressive, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Mobley, a screen on McCollum. Over in the corner, Allen. Back to Mitchell. It's deflected. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Taken away by Hayes. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, he didn't know what to do.
On the wing, Mitchell. He is guarded by McCollum. Allen inside. Murphy on him. Clock at 4. It's deflected. Here's Green. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. New Orleans has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's McCollum. Takes it inside. No good with the layup. Well, Cleveland shooting reasonably well, 45%. McCollum against Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It can be an overlooked aspect of his game, but Donovan Mitchell excellent at getting to the free throw line. That's because of the pressure he can put on your defense.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Cleveland also making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Green. Now here.
Boy, Larry Nance Jr.'s athleticism is insane. The former dunk contest winner looking special.
Allen, a screen on Richardson. Mitchell kicks to Wade. Back to Mitchell. From deep three-point range, Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ingram passes to Richardson. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. He gets it in there. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Mitchell. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Mitchell finds Wade.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To stop the run. Mitchell outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
There's the pass to Richardson. Driving in. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
That is what you call knifing inside with force. Richardson's strength and athleticism impressive on that drive.
A nice shot by LeVert.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Josh Richardson.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Here's Mitchell, following the score by New Orleans. To the inside, Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch, and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
You know, give him credit
for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. Pass to LeVert. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now, here's Garland. No good on the quick three. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Stolen by LeVert. Williamson against Garland. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
You know, Lopez not known as a mid-range shooter, but he can make that shot.
Starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Al Horford out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. While Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed, they now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Here's Young. It's stolen by Smart.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it.
The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Young. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Off target from the baseline.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Smart passes to Horford. Tatum, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Tatum. Pulls it. Cash money on the open jump shot.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Young. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Bay. Now here's Horford. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Young inside. Defended by Smart. Deflected. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting. Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
Now here's Young for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And Boston calls time here.
Another round of applause for your ATL dancers.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Right side Tatum, and stolen by Bay. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Pass to Collins. Here's Capella. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Tatum against Young, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A minute 29 left in the first quarter here. Here's Tatum. He takes it in.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
The first one falls.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Murray's checked in for the Hawks. Pass to Collins. Just 5 to shoot. And Collins with the jam!
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Here's Smart on the take, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Outside Murray. Here's Bay, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Williams can't hit that one, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Murray against Brown. Murray passes to Capella. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum against Collins. To the paint. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
That's good from Capella. Here's Brown. Williams from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The Celtics with the lead. Griffin is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Fernando in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Griffin. Okongwu with the rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Horford. Murray against Brown. Right side Murray. Pass to Fernando. Uncovered. Drained it for 2 points. Fernando's got his first points of the game. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Cornette's checked in for Boston. Here's Brown. And he can't get that one. The Hawks trailing. Outside Bogdanovic. Down low. Williams against Griffin. Pass to Fernando. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Atlanta making some changes here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Fernando. Hunter comes in for Griffin. And it's Trae Young in for DeJounte Murray. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Clock at 2. Hunter can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim in a finish. Just light work.
Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Left side Tatum. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Team first. Coming to the floor for your Hawks, DeJounte Murray.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Brown passes to Gallinari. Tatum with it. Okongwu on him. Tatum can't hit. And Atlanta shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. A moment here for an injury report. All right, now an update on Al Horford from Allie LaForce. What do you have, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Celtics was able to update me on the situation. He said there is some swelling in the ankle, but so far no signs of instability.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Murray against Brown. They kick it out to Murray. Tries to snap the cold streak. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Pass to Tatum. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fernando's checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Bogdanovich. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Tatum inside, defended by Murray. Tatum can't hit.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Murray against Gallinari. Murray's shot is good.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Tatum inside. Okongwu on him. Clock at 6. It's Brown on the wing. From outside the arc. Here's Tatum. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Murray against Brown. Now here's Murray, guarded closely. Here's Fernando. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Tatum. Hunter covering. Back to Tatum. 3 on 3. Out to the wing. Here's Fernando, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for Atlanta.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He's off on the second, and the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
And we're through the first half of play here in what?
24. Fans, get ready! Touchdown, Milwaukee!
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So the Celtics 5 right now. They've got Luke Cornett, Al Horford out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Smart in at the point. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. Cornett can't hit. The Hawks shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. And Sadiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Grant.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Timeout called, the Celtics. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Griffin, he's checked in for Cornett. Gallinari comes in for Williams. Hauser, he's checked in for Brogdon. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Smart. Now here's Bey. Back to Capella. Pass to Young. Fires the 3, nails it from 3. Young's got 5 now.
Known for his long-range shooting, when Young gets some wiggle room, he fires with confidence.
Griffin with it. Collins defending. Griffin passes to Horford. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Bey with a screen on Gallinari. And now we've got an intentional foul.
10 seconds. Team seconds.
Celtics on D. They lead by 1. Here's Young. Gets a very good look and converts. He has 7.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Horford, a screen on Hunter. Brown passes to Horford. Back to Brown. Pass to Horford. Here's Hauser. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Horford. From deep. The kick out to Griffin. Outside, Brown. They shoot again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
First free throw is good. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And that's an intentional foul. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Hauser.
Celtics substitution. Robert Williams. Grant Williams.
Young against Brown. There's a screen. Back to Bey. Shot clock at 6. Capella finds Young. Shoots over Brown. Young can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
10 seconds. Team seconds.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Young against Horford. The kick out to Williams. Back to Horford. Shoots over Young.
Yeah, the length of Capella really showing on that play. he has excellent timing when it comes to contesting shots. In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Young against Brown. Bay with a screen on Brown. Here's Young. And that's good from 17 feet. Young's got 9 points.
We can't forget about Young's in-between game. When he notices these shots are open, he's so good at taking them.
6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. Back to Horford. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Murray's checked in for Young. That's good from Horford. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Brown against Murray. Pass to Bay. And here's Collins. Horford with a steal. Outside, Brown. Williams with it. Outside, Brown. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. Bay tucks it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Griffin, he's checked in. For Atlanta, Bogdanovich comes in for Bay. The Celtics also with a sub. Smart's checked in, and so it's Atlanta with it. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Collins with a screen on Smart to the inside. Pass to Capella. Griffin against Tatum. Collins with a screen on Smart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
We see it game in and game out. DeJounte is ridiculously difficult to cover.
So he gets them both. And so it's Boston with it. 2-point game. Now Williams. Williams a screen on Griffin. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Outside Murray. This one for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Bogdanovich is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And they go to the intentional foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. And Boston calls time here. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, you're not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Now here's Tatum, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal. Team first.
On defense, the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Williams passes to Horford. Williams with the screen. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot clock at 3. Smart for 3. The rebound by Murray. And Atlanta shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Young attacking. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Tatum passes to Horford. And the 3 off target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Capella in the high post. And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
It's Smart on the wing, guarded by Young. Smart passes to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, Williams. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Young. Screen by Capella to take the lead. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Oh, Capella stays ready. I mean, he's not his team's top scoring option, but he makes plays when he needs to.
Now here's Brown. The 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Smart against Young. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. Tatum against Hunter. And he's going to the line. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Outside Young. Okongwu. He can't get that one to fall. Boston's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Brown inside, defended by Murray. Hits the 3-pointer. Tatum's got 19 points.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Now here's Young. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Tatum against Hunter. And Tatum, here we go. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside Young. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Now here's Tatum. Here he goes. That shot is off. Young against Smart. Down low. Hunter passes to Young. Fires the three. And buries it from deep.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.